Hello guys. I just realized that I was about to start up without my glasses on, and I was like, "What's different? What's the different thing that's going on right now? Why is my world, well, I guess, a little blurry? Oh, what is it, Moose? Oh my God! I already have a kitty. She's my kitty, and she's mine for now and forever. Oh my God! It's a kitty. Oh, what a pretty moose cat. Hi, you never visit me like right off the bat. Was Athena picking on you today? Was she a mean kitty? Oh, I kiss your head. Sorry. Already having a moose right off the bat is kind of like very distracting because she is a cutie. Oh, why is Skype open? I don't want Skype open. But But yeah, how is everyone's day going thus far? I hope you're all having a good day. We have a moss butt who is like slinking everywhere with her tail that I go tail with because it's in my face. Look at this tail. Look at this thing. It's a pretty tail. Yeah, it is, Moose. Yeah, you haven't really explored the office, have you? No, you haven't. Hi. She's my precious baby. She's my precious baby just as much as the other one is. She's just less... Usually she's out doing other things during my stream, so... It's all new and exciting to see a muss. Oh, what's this? She's like, oh, I gotta find out what these things are. Make sure they're safe. Make sure that they're a good thing to have. She's also hunting birds, so. Or maybe other cats. I actually don't really know what she's doing. So this is what we were doing yesterday. I'm not happy with it. So it's going to be worked on a little bit more. And we'll figure out what we want later with that. Let me just get her, not go over everything while I'm at it, but you know, get all the things. But before we get into this, I had a package arrive from the loveliest Taveria. And it was really, really awesome because I did ask her, hey, can you look for this year's mouselings for me from ReaperCon, because I didn't get to go this year. So ReaperCon 2018, Mad Moz and the Wild Child. It's based off of Mad Max, and they're so cute. Oh my god! And let's just take them out of the container, because totally not getting rid of these guys. They're going to be mine, and they're going to be added to my mouseling collection of awesome. Aw, Day, thank you so much for that host. You're awesome. I love you. So, yeah, these are more mouselings. They come out with mouselings every ReaperCon. They come out with new mouselings. And so, this is the special one for this year, which I really, really like. So thank you to Varia again for being so very awesome. And then there was more things in this package that I was not expecting. I was just expecting this. This is all I was asking for. And this is all I wanted because these guys are cute and mouselings. But then she also sent me, it's a metal zombie figure. And he's kind of fun. We also have a Sophie model. I think Taveria said that this one is in the 2015. Yeah, Moose. The zombie was from the 2017. And the 2015 she thinks is where this Sophie comes from, which I am extraordinarily excited about. Look, she even gave me a little raven. Oh, it's adorable. I love it. But yeah, so that's something, that one. She also sent me a druid mouseling, which I already actually have a few of. So we're going to pick this one up for Taveria and send it back to her, because this was like much more than I was expecting. And that is like the least I could do. So that's that one. She also sent me this Nico bookmark, which is adorable. So that is really, really, really cute. Also, this Dungeon Master book. Dungeon Master from Stokes Design Studio. And yeah, so here's the start date, end date, your campaign, your player characters, and it's just a little, oh look, there's even a little map book. That's adorable. These were all different things that came from ReaperCon. And of course, just a little note. So, hi Ultra Squid. So yeah, no, I am looking forward to hopefully being able to go to ReaperCon next year and be able to then meet the lovely Taveria. Cool swag, I know! Oh my god, I love this little I love this zombie. He's just so, he's gonna be so much fun. And our little Nico bookmark, which is really, really, really cute. And of course, our mouselings. Oh my god, oh, they look good. So yes, that is my cool swag of today. I was so not expecting it to arrive until because I think Tavaria sent it out maybe Monday or maybe yesterday. She meant to send it out last week, but then of course, life gets distracting and things like that. And I totally don't blame her for that. So it was just like, I wasn't expecting when I went to the post office today to find that in my post office bag, and that was awesome. But yeah, so we are going to, when I can, we're gonna just, hey, exposure time. Hey, thank you for finally listening to me. So yeah, when we feel like taking a little break, we will be working on this little druid for Tavaria. We just got to figure out what color cloak and what kind of mouse we're going to paint him as. And then, yeah, we'll go to Tavaria and as thanks for being awesome. And the coolest friend. And so, yeah, so now we have all these vines that are ready for exposure. We have all these vines, and I'm still realizing that my color is faded. So we're going to boost up that. There we go. Whoa. Whoa, Ultra Squid. How did you not realize that they hadn't shipped yet? Or did you just stop paying attention? But yeah, so I have all these vines that are going over here, but I want to prime them a bit and get them then painted up just to fit in a bit more because they are really shiny compared to the rocks. So we're going to just prime over them a little bit, not too excessively. We're not going to really cover them up, but we're just going to lightly cover it so that the paint that I do put on it will stick a little bit better. Just, I don't want it to... So we're going to come over here, pick up a smaller brush. Whoa, a Humble Bundle thing. I had no idea that they would do miniatures, but I guess this was 2 years ago, so... Yeah, probably got more attention than they were expecting. So we're going to just be really careful about this. Just so that this has... I realized afterwards I should have probably put this on before I started painting them, but shit. I just dipped my paintbrush in my tea. Good job. Good job, me. Good thing there wasn't that much primer. Yeah, no, I've never seen a bundle that has some physical products. They're still gonna have green underneath them, but I'm also gonna I'll be painting over these and adding in moss effects and moss painting. Yeah, how are you doing today, Ultra? So I guess in all honesty, I should actually be... What is moss painting? Oh, I have, let's see here. Like, I have this moss and lichen environmental paint that I use. It kind of makes it a little bit fuzzy. Shindo Hari, thank you so much for that follow. And of course, welcome to Ahopolis. I really like it here. But yeah, so that kind of provides, when it dries, it actually provides a slightly fuzzier look to the painting. So pretty on par with a lichen effect. And then I also mix it in with some green paints to vary it so it's not just yellow. And then of course we'll add in like flock and grasses and some flowers. Oh yeah, no, this was like one of my first, it was one of my first technical paints that I picked up. And I used it on the legs of my Boreal Walker. And I find it adds just an extra dimension to the technical paint. Oh, it's fine by itself, Shining Valor. Hey, Evan! How are you doing? Oh yeah, no, I use it by itself. I mix it in sometimes with a little bit of, as I was saying, with a little bit of green paint to just add some mossy variance in color, but outside of that, it's fine by itself. Got home early, yay! Well, I find you gain a lot more by putting less flock on. Like, you don't want to just crowd the base with flock. So I like having varying degrees of, like, this area will have a high amount of flock and then have a bit of painting on it, and some of them will have a lot more moss effect, paint effect. And of course, like adding in some of that the moss coloring on top of the flock is also pretty handy, but not too much, just enough to make it similar in, so it doesn't look like they're a bit that far apart in coloring. So some of the flocking effect that I have has some yellow in it. Oh, thank you, Evan. Oh, no problem, Shining Valor. I love answering questions. Yeah, Evan, I'm very, very happy with how this one turned out. And I realized, like, oh, if I'm going to be adding moss effect, I should be doing that before I get too more involved. Or, like, adding vines, I should do that before I getting too much more involved in this base. So this side hasn't been fully finished yet. Like up along these walls, not only do I'm gonna have these vines, but in like little pockets, I'm going to be adding in that moss effect as well, just to give them, like, just to spread that color in and around. Everyone seems to be complimenting me on on my rocks. I might have to create a tutorial on how I paint them. So I find so many people are making tutorial videos that, I don't know, it seems unnecessary. I do have a YouTube channel. I have never made a tutorial video though. I've only ever just uploaded streaming videos onto it. Rock. You can hide rocks from rocking rocks. Do you know how to rock, bro? And go wait and hope. Alright, alright. Yeah, do you even rock, bro? Well, I attribute my ability to do rocks to my degree. I did 5 years of geography and environmental management, to which I had a lot of classes that were based on soils and rocks. So, you eventually just pick up how rocks look. Oh yeah, no, I love geology, and it was so much fun. I spent a semester crawling around caves. Oh, hey, I. No, boop. Oh yeah, that's how where I contribute my rocking rock ability. Oh yeah, no, and you see me here. I can't get a job for my degree here in the Bay. So, went back to the arts. How's I doing today? USGS is hiring, but that would require me to go to Sacramento. Because that's where the main majority of all their offices are. Oh, is today your birthday? Playing with rocks, yeah, I know. Although oceanography is pretty cool. But trust me, the majority of my degree is pretty useless here, since I focused a lot on the Arctic. Moreover, the cryosphere. Oh, well, happy birthday, I. Yeah, no, the stuff that's in Menlo Park, all require you to have essentially at least a master's degree for any of their opening positions, and that's retarded. So like a lot of the positions that are around here that barely pay anything still require you to have a master's or a PhD. Yeah, and it's like, for one, no, your American schooling system takes far too ridiculous amount of money. And because of my husband's job, I wouldn't be able to get any kind of financial help. But even with my husband's job, I wouldn't be able to afford it without going into a crazy amount of debt. So oh yeah, I know. I'm definitely not in the area for my degree, but that's why I moved into art. Dragon custom PC. Oh, hello, Animal. Hi, thank you so much for that raid. Hello. Hey, Muven art. Hello. Hi. We're doing good. It's Eye of the Night's birthday. How was your stream? What were you working on today? Right now we are working on Maldrikar's base. We did some green stuff on it yesterday to create these vines, but in order for me to paint them to kind of make them fit in a bit more with the environment, I'm priming over them. But, you know, just a light amount of prime. Not going too crazy about it. Ooh. That's awesome. The vines on this side look kind of crappy. They'll look better when I actually add in the moss effect. So when you say computer build, no colors, what does that mean? And closer to the base, we can make these vines a little bit more brown to show that they are older growth. Also, hello everyone coming in from Dragon PC. Dragon Custom PC, that's the word. Sorry. I'll call you Dragon, alright? No wonder you like I. No wonder I likes you. You have Dragon in your name. And then, so after we're done doing these vines on this base, we'll move over onto the other base to let this one cure a bit more. And computers, what's not to like? Exactly! And what painter is this, Evan? Oh, really? Yeah, they are just reminding myself, yeah, no, these guys, there's some miniature painters out there that I'm just like, you know what? Should I even be bothering doing this? Like, I should probably just quit. You're the only one I can talk to. Well, it should be comforting for you to know that we feel the same way. I'm not too worried about the primer getting into places here on these bottom rocks. Mainly because, like, I haven't done these rocks really that much. They've only been base toned. I was just gonna say, because it's a normal feeling for other artists when they compare their art to other people. That's more of what I meant it as.
We created a paper man, a fiber, a complete identity.
Alright. One side is done. So then we'll work on this one. It's okay. I'll forgive you because it's your birthday, but only because it's your birthday. Alright. Almost done this one. I do wonder if I should add sand into this base. Alright. One more outside vine, and then we work on the one on the inside there, and oh joy. So we've already brought down the original highlights on this rock. So then all we need to then do is bring it up a little bit again. So I think we should add in some veins before we do the light up. Okay, so primed enough for my liking, so that goes off onto the side and let that cure while we work on one that we have to be a little bit more delicate on. Because I already like how I did these rocks, and now I'm just asking for trouble, you know. But luckily, any bleed over will pretty much be covered with moss effects and facing. And all last night I was watching different images and news reports of the hurricane that's approaching the eastern seaboard, and I was like, ah, this is so cool, because I really love the might and awe-inspiringness that is natural events. Although I was quite shocked to see how many people were talking about do take your pets. Do people really leave behind their pets? I know for a fact I would be bundling up my 2 cats and heading out at ASAP. I'm not leaving my cats alone. I just don't understand that, because they're part of your family. Oh, wow, Evan. Are you in the path of the storm? If so, be safe. I think if you're not willing to take your pet with you if you're being evacuated, shouldn't ever be allowed to have a pet. In disaster situations. Yeah, cause that makes any sense. They depend on you for everything else. But I guess that's gonna be kind of like my father-in-law. He doesn't believe that he thinks that in a few months we'll be allowing our cats like free reign outside. I'm like, no, they've been domestic inside cats since they were born. They won't have a clue what to do outside. Yet he seems convinced that, oh yeah, no, you guys will let him out. Yeah, because they'll know what's coming. They still have instincts. They'll know something's happening, and they might go and try to find their own safe spot. Vines. Be happy once when I can get working again on painting rocks. not be like painting here. I like really nerve-wracked about like getting any of this primer onto the actual paint. Because, you know, I'm so smart to have done this after I painted the rocks, but I hadn't really thought about it beforehand. I was still debating whether I wanted it to be a recent destruction or a long-standing one. Athena! Athena! Oh yeah, no, 2:20, right on cue. Athena! Athena? Yeah? Hi? Did you have food? Yeah? How much food? Did you eat all of it? Yeah? Do you wanna? Athena, do you wanna? Honey bun. Licking your chops. Nom nom nom. Oh, you assume the picking up position. Hi, baby. You're a pretty kitty, you know that? The picking up position, yep. There's some days where she just doesn't want to do the jumping. So she assumed the picking up position and you're like, okay, I'm waiting. Hi, little baby lump. I guess it's tea time. Oh, you don't want that. Hi, baby. All right. I'll expect you back in a few minutes. She's a funny cat. But I swear, she like survives off of her cuteness. Like, if I am cute, people will feed me. More specifically, my human will feed me. So I'm taking her to the vet's office on Sunday because she's still stripping her tail and now like different parts of her paws. Nothing too severe yet on her paws, but the move really stressed her out. So I'm hoping that they'll have more suggestions on what to do. Because we have the Feliway pheromones in our apartment. Or, not apartment. I've been saying apartment for 6 years. I'm so used to saying that. In our house, we have both the multi-cat and the single, like, basic Feliway. And we're going to be putting one on each floor. And those extra infusers had just arrived. Yeah. Well, like the underside of her paw, like right here, on one is like completely worn down. Some of her one of her toes are as well, and then of course her tail. The underside is so stripped. Luckily, nothing like, it hasn't gotten to the point where it's causing like wounds. Like she hasn't cleaned it raw, but I don't want it to ever get to that point, and thus it's just like, okay. How do I improve upon what we've already done for them? Of course, where I get the slips of primer, I'll just have to add moss into those locations. Athena, you're not lost. Yeah, not lost. Athena, come here. Hi, baby. Yes. How can I help you? I wonder if she has issue with the fact that we no longer have any carpet. You know, lots of change. I'll definitely have to go looking for her thunder jacket. See if maybe like daily sessions with that on will that, and then like paired with like human snuggle time. Might help. Alright. Finally getting... And we're done. No, we don't have any. We've been thinking about getting them. Just, you know, for general comfort. But yeah, we've only ever had hardwood or hard floor, laminate floor in like the kitchen and the bathroom. But everywhere else in the apartment had carpet. And now we're in a place that has, the only carpet is on the stairs. So, there we go. Lines have now been frosted. Because that's what it looks like. They look like they just lined with frost. Oops. Okay. We have our dry brush. So we'll just absorb up that primer. Okay. Place that over there. And goes over there. Now we're just lighting up certain, just like, not the whole surface like we did before, just in small sectors. So that we have a bit more, like we have some lines in there, but it's darker. Yeah, or just I'm wanting to have that curve around there to still have that highlight. This side's still pretty dark, but it is supposed to be on the darker side just because that is having, not going to have as much light hitting it. So I want to make sure that I keep the light consistent on the tops of these rocks, and some of these outcroppings will definitely have more light to them. Hi, baby. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up, honey bun? And yeah, we changed like the food location, and that seems to have been a success there. They seem to like it a whole lot more in their new location. Tina, do you wanna? Tina, come here. What's really cool with this highlighting method is that it really helps bring out the purple that I've thrown on here. Like there's the camera doesn't pick it up very well, but there's some good amount of like purple veins going on there. My camera just doesn't like picking up purple as its own coloring. Kind of like tries to make it into a blue of some sort. But we're going to add in some, just a little bit of lightening in there, not lightning. So I'll just get a little bit, even though this is going to be under the shadow of the dragon. So it's going to be shaded some, but yeah, so just got a little bit more there. Of course, it's a lot brighter on this side, purposefully. Okay. So we're just going to want to keep this relatively dry as a brush, so where's the blue that I'm thinking of? Arctic blue. Let's get some of that in onto this palette again. Most of what's left here is just some gel, so we're just going to kind of help try to mop up some of it. First put that off onto the side. More of this abyssal out. Okay, abyssal. And no, Caspian. Where's my Innsmouth? I thought I would have had that out. I don't. I should. Malice. I know. I'm sorry, Malice. I'll get to you at some point. I'm sorry. Smith. Pretty similar color. Alright. That would explain why I got a little bit confused. Okay. Alright, that'll have to do for now. Alright, I'll take out some in the car. Put that here. That there. Then we want just bringing out the colors again for the various rocks that I have on this model. So I use that and that brown together for those shades, and I think a brown gray is the last one that I need. Everywhere. Oh, I think that one ended up being more gel then. I'll just throw that onto that. Let's get rid of that brush. Okay. And one last swipe. Let's do this. So soon. Yeah. So what I'm just doing here is just lightly turning some of this shade into a blue. Oh, hi, there she is. So it's less of a stark white. Because the thing you need to always remember about rocks is variance. So just some of these sections I'm toning down again. Maybe a little touch of gray. Okay. I used to be the one. Alright, so now we just are going to since I haven't actually done any of the coloring to this rock yet, I have it's kind of like a 3 or 4 stage rock building. And like the main stage is base toning. And that's just a simple wash of colors. I try to use as many brown, purples, and blues, and some reds and grays into those base tones, and that's kind of reflects how you're going to make the rocks look afterwards. And hi, co-star. How are you doing today? So like, since this had like a brownie undertone, I'm making it a tannish rock. And I'm doing that with an ochre like color as well as a gray to add in, of course, as the thing I've been constantly saying, variance. Maybe a little bit of like this darker brown just to be a little bit interesting in there. Got a massage, lovely. I am good. I did an hour-ish long walk. Could have been a little bit less, like 55 minutes or maybe like an hour and 5 minutes. I don't really know exactly when I left nor exactly when I returned, but it was at least an hour. Yeah, so that was cool. I picked up some basing materials from the ground. I saw a pair of swans. That was really pretty. I should post up those pictures on Instagram because it was really pretty. And I was like thinking like, oh, this would be a perfect place to come and feed the ducks. And it's just like, and then I saw a sign that said, please don't feed the swans or the ducks. So I was like, oh, so sad. So we'll just have that rock be a bit purpley. And your transition doesn't have to be, like your colors don't have to be anywhere smooth or whatnot. Blended is good, but they don't have to be flat one color because rocks like to. They like to be a bit patchy. Oh, majestic. Oh yeah, cranes are very beautiful. But swans are so lovely, but they're dicks. I got as close as I dared to them. The last thing I wanted to do was get attacked by a swan. But do they even migrate here in California? I didn't think they did. like, you can see, like, the coloring of the rocks are getting a little bit better than, like, just the wash that I had. I kind of decided that this is the color of, like, the flagstone that they had underneath these statues. After you add in this color variance, you can always go back in and start adding in lines if that's how you want the rock to have, if you want them to have any like fissures of color. And those would generally either be in a darker or a lighter tone than what you are painting the rocks as, just to make them distinguishable. So for these brown rocks, what I'm using right now, of course on the scale line, is the graphite gray, and Arabic shadow. These two colors mixed together, and they create this lovely like gray ochre tone. This Arabic shadow is actually part of their skin tone line. Hi, Badra. You're so engaged and awe-inspired. Hooray! My title was a success. But the base tone underneath it kind of helps show through a little bit. That way you can have just a little bit of like other tone underneath this rock, and that's why it's okay to let it get a little scuffed in certain places, because that will also show through and add to the depth that is in the rock. Oh, Badra, thank you so much for that, host. You're awesome. I love you. How are you doing, my friend? Add that in there, and we'll add a bit more of this brown gray into here, just to ooh, intro screen, like nice. Clearly. Intro's green and everything must have hype. more of that gray, since we're still moving around it. Got 6 years. Aww. I'm sure your hype is going to pay off either way, as long as you have fun and enjoy yourself. Okay, we'll just throw in that ochre up here and some of this gray just to we'll have to go up here. And a little careful since I painted this having some blue, but well, if I can, I'll be tuning into that too, Bad Rap. If I remember to, because I said I would join people's stream, like watch some people's streams over the weekend, and then I got distracted. As I do. Alright, so just a little bit more of this brown. I'll just throw that on here. And then we'll move on to the other base color, which is the purples that we have on the inside. Top walls. Moreover, I wanted a chance to win Martin Mooney McNabber since I named him, and then of course I completely forgot. But I also had friends over this weekend, so I think I'm allowed to forget things. Aww. As long as it's not on Sunday at 11 o'clock, 11:30 my time, because I'm taking Athena to the vet then. Alright, so these rocks have been painted over to create the look that I want. I know they look still pretty flat and boring at the moment, but they'll get better. But hi, Tiberia! My lovely, lovely friend! How are you? How was the rest of your stream? Look cool, guys. We have the murder of crows here. They have decided to grace us with their presence, but, you know, don't piss them off because we kind of want them to like us. Alright, feed the kitties. Hello, Cajun Mage. How are you doing? So now we're just working on this rocky purpley base. So I don't actually think I have in focus down here. There we go. Yeah, that was Tavaria's stream. I know she ran away, but I have other people here! And they can tell me. So I'll just mix in that little bit of blue into this line here. I'll just throw that in there. Just adding in some more of this. Just adding in some blue. This purpley rock. So I think this is the one that I had ended up having a flat black being used in it. So let's bring in that. There we go. And yeah, so this purple rock, I'm having some lighter colors thrown into here, and we'll just add in a very light. Although with this large of paintbrush is not very good for doing what I was trying to just attempt there, but that's okay. We'll just move on to the next one. Add in a little bit of brown because it's actually kind of like a browny purpley brown that makes up this color. This is generally a quartz type. I'll actually add in this purple along here and a tiny bit of this black, and just to kind of But I don't want these rocks to be too bright either way underneath. Just due to the fact that this is going to be kind of underneath the dragon to the point where it's just going to be it doesn't need to like be super bright and prominent. But of course we are going to be adding in like some darkening. So especially when you're adding in natural dark tones into the rock, not from shade, but from just existing. Oops. You want to make sure that it goes in kind of a different direction every so often so that they look like they're separate rock entities and not just kind of like all carved in the same piece, especially since a bunch of this is all like looking like just different pieces of rock put together. Sweet wild one. Okay, so we'll just get this purple rock. Paint it up there, and then we'll add a tiny bit of add some of this, just like little dots of it. Because I kind of view this as a quartz, and quartz is kind of speckly. So we'll just add like small little faint specks. And if you make them go into various like directions, you can make it look like almost like a speckly vein, except that one was a bit too bright, so let's just do that there. Okay, so pretty boring looking there, but that's okay. So, I forget. Highlight, then wash, then highlight again? Yeah, that's what I did. I've done in the past. Okay, so we have every color under the sun in terms of shading. We don't really want the purple, the blue one, but we'll want the purple. Did we want any of these other ones in here? I don't think I took any of these other ones out. I'm only missing the green. Yeah, the green, the yellow, and the red, so I don't need that. Okay. So for this rock type down here, I'm gonna use up our reserves of that Agrax. Normally I would say for a lot of this that you just want to let the scale 75 paint rest for a while so that it can fully dry. Because it can wake up easily from washes especially. But sometimes that's actually kind of handy with the rocks. But you want to make sure that you don't have too much standing. Too much standing wash just by when you're applying it. Just because it can become too much and then look very much unnatural. So you just want it to fit into some of these little crevices. But do be sure to pick up a lot of that standing. You really just want this as a color tint. And just a slight shadow creator. And we're gonna add a tiny bit of Reckland into this, just a little bit, because once again, variance is key. So we're just gonna add in little red lines, and that's kind of what I do as well, instead of like necessarily always having to paint the fissures on. You don't have to. You can just use washes. So this rock over here, we're just going to and then be a full red one. And then also onto this pinky rock. And of course, I'm probably giving people heart attacks just by leaving my pots open. But saws. So sorry. Sorry, not sorry. So we're just gonna get those rocks in there. And apply this over here. We'll throw that into some of these crevices just to add in a darker line. We will be going over this with a brush again. Just like a dry brush when it dries out. Of course, I applied a bit too much to these areas, so it just a lot of going back over it and absorb up with your paintbrush some of the extra pools. Some pooling is nice, but in a lot of cases, less is more, and these will be made prominent from just when you do some dry brushing over it. And of course, I believe I'm doing this completely backwards. Because my mind was like, oh yeah, no, you do it like this. And then theirs was like, yeah, no, let's just put the wash on it. So normally you would highlight and then wash. But this also provides a scale paint with a little bit more of a gloss, which it doesn't normally have because it's a pretty flat paint. And of course, easy as is, I could just always, if I don't like how it looks without doing a wash over top of the paint, since I'm doing this one backwards, luckily it's almost empty. Alright, so we'll just throw that there. Now with the light purple, or with the purple basing, we'll do it the correct way. Or at least the way that I did it. I'll just go in here and we're basically highlighting all the details because the wash will bring it down. So we have that nicely, just parts highlighted, or moreover, details highlighted to give that up. And now we'll be using Gnome. Actually, like a bunch of, I believe this is the one that we threw a lot of Reckland onto. In this way, we'll have like some, I'll accentuate the blue just because it's so complementary. It's so not correct because this is an orangey red and that is a bluish tone, so the blue will really like pop out. And then we'll point wash areas with black after this red gets in here. Alright. Oh. Okay. And so we'll take some of this gnome and just apply it into some really recessed, shadowy areas just to kind of really help with just the general depth of the rocks. Also, it really helps bring out the blue that's also in the rocks, because that's something that you kind of want to draw the attention to, is like, oh look, by the way, these rocks have some variance. And it's just like, huh. So now we will also come in here and pick up some of the Druchii. And we'll just throw squiggles of that. We don't want any of this to really be piling up in terms of its coloring, like hanging out in pockets to make it really, really purple. You just want to help bring out that tone some. So if I bring up the focus value, you can see like this has some purpley rock. And I'm just bringing down some of that highlighting because that was a bit vibrant. So yeah, and then you have like you still have some reddy tones in here, which helps just the brown, but that's going from one color base tone to being very, very colorful purple rocks. But like not unnaturally colorful, just thank you, Mottfolio. Yeah, no, I'm kind of going through and explaining my rock process because these are the bases that I have for Maldrakar. So, like, I did this one on Monday, I think I painted these rocks up. And then I added the vines to it, so then I have to paint those vines, but this rock surface had not had any work done on it, so I was just showing how to make these purple rocks, and I have to highlight these areas, but that's still drying. They're all still drying because wash takes forever to dry, so we will then instead... Is this still awake, sort of? But how's Mott doing? And how's Mini Mott? So, this is a temple, or an old temple to Bahamut, or Paladin, depending on which story you're going off of. If you're going off of Tiamat or Takesis. And so I want these to be like a gray, like a light gray rock. Aww. Oh, chocolate milk in the playground time. Aww. Yeah, I could see that being an exciting time, being like, oh my god, look at all this chocolate milk. Pirate movies. Oh my god. Oh, then he must love the letter R. That is a shame, though. Lack of pirate movies in the classroom. He should create a petition to make classrooms great again. Return the pirate movies. Maybe when he's older. But yeah, so this dragon, I'm thinking I'm going to do some like light tan line work. Or I guess light gray, since this is supposed to be a platinum dragon. Where's my DMs when I need them? I want to know what Tiamat, or not Tiamat, but Bahamut's eye color is. I wonder if it's like a platinum-y silver color. Yeah, I don't really have... I don't think I have anything really mentioning like this is Bahamut. But maybe in like the Horde of the Dragon Queen or the Rise of Tiamat might. I don't really know. I haven't really looked at those stories yet. It'll be silver platinum. Okay, cool. Thank you, Mott's husband. I appreciate you greatly. Because what I'm having this as is basically Tiamat, and this temple was raised to the ground and it was a temple to Bahamut. And so her people raised it to the ground, and it's been like that for like generations, so it's gotten pretty crumbly. And when Tiamat returned, She called this place her own. Just to kind of like spite her brother. Mercurial silver eyes. Nice, thank you so much. And I'm working on trying to find a good character model for Tiamat's humanoid form. Black-haired sorceress. I had some suggestions from Tiveria, but I also have one other model that I have, which is the Psychic. A Psychic model from Reaper, but my husband was all like, oh no, it needs to be slutty for the dragon because he thinks of like dragons from World of Warcraft who wear very little clothing. Because of course they do. Ah, no, it's not useless. It's fantastic. Have you seen the heads that I've done yet, Mott? The dragon heads of Tiamat? So what I'm going to do then is that these eyes of his are actually going to have the metallic but because metallic does better when you have a black underside, I'll be doing true metal with it. Alright. So again. Right now the only character I have that has anything to do with a god is a god mask. And she's a grave domain cleric, so I thought that that was a good option for her. Yeah, I was reading up on Tiamat and Bahamut yesterday. Trying to just get a bit better information on, like, kind of like them and their relationship, and that's when I found out they're kind of like siblings. So, you know, this is what happens when you allow sibling rivalry to happen, so... So if you don't want to deal with the dragon taking over the world, don't allow sibling rivalry. They don't want to kill each other. Yeah, and then there was like some reference to the fact like maybe Tiamat actually desires her brother. Like that was another thing. I was like, huh, well that's interesting. That'll be the bedtime story for my children. You don't want to hate your brother, or else you might turn into, you know, a 5-headed dragon. And then they would, of course, hate each other because they want to turn into a 5-headed dragon because they would be my children, and children love dragons. If they're anything like me. Also, hi, Andrew. Alright, so then we'll get these little... Sad that this side didn't have the clawed feet, because I think these clawed feet are kind of cool for the statue. But we'll get this part done. So that wash is almost dry, and from the looks of it, this outer rock surface is dry. Oh, yeah, my husband's actually my DM. And so he buys me these. Well, this guy I bought for myself because it's, you know, it's Tiamat. How could I say no to Tiamat? And also I got him on a huge discount, so that's even better. it's a temple. It's a, like, Tiamat is standing behind this. His hand is, like, hanging out on, like, his one hand hangs out right here. And so I'm making this a temple to Bahamut that has been razed to the ground by her followers during the process of her return. Or attempt of return. I don't know, I haven't done the Rise of Tiamat story campaign. Are usually pricey. Yeah, this guy I think normally goes for $100, and I think Amazon just priced it wrong that one day, and it was for $50. And so I was like, yeah, you know what? Mine. And then I told my husband afterwards, I'm like, well, I hope you like the idea of getting Muldrakar because, well, I got him. Don't be afraid to start. Just get into it. Just do it. The worst thing you can do is not paint the thing. But yeah, so like right now, I have his foreheads. His foreheads are done. And I'm happy with them. The white one's of course a little bit blinding, but that's because they're white dragon, but lay you right there. And his wingspan is that, which is just base toned right now. Oh yeah, they do. There's a lot of those out there, especially if you look at the company Reaper. They have the majority of their stock is D&D related. So you'd be able to find good amount of sets of goblins and orcs. I think gnolls as well, and but yeah, I was in the process of actually like fixing a different model, and so I needed something to work on, and so I asked my friend, I'm like, who should I paint? And it was like a toss-up between some chibi figures, this guy, some plant monsters. I meant it as just like kind of like something short in the process, but I threw this guy in just for funsies. And of course my friend picked this guy, and I was like, you know what? He's been sitting on my desk for months. So yeah, let's actually finish him. Yes, Super Dungeon. How did you know? How did you know I was Super Dungeon Explorer? Ah, Gallifreyan Dragon Balls. Thank you so much for that follow. And of course, welcome to Mahopolis. If you like it here. Hell, I have these ones. Don't mind the red paint. Athena, my cat, decided to stick her tail into my my wet palette one day. And then turn around and it marked up a mini, so it's been on my whip shelf just because I'm like, it has paint on it. Oh, yeah, I actually got this one I got this box from a Reddit giveaway. It's for board games. Andrew Long, thank you so much for that follow. You're awesome. I love you. Thanks for hanging out here. Yeah, in the Reddit Reddit gifts, board games, and tabletop. I mentioned my desire to have it. Mainly so I can paint the miniatures back when I had a lot less miniatures to paint. Oh. Well, it might have just gotten worse or what have you. Cracked window shields suck majorly. It's why I refuse to drive anywhere near transport trucks. Especially the ones that are loading or traveling with like any kind of rocks. Oh my god, hail! Oh, wow! Talk about a particularly nitpicky cop. Oh. What are you doing to get pulled over so much by the cops? I've yet to ever be pulled over. I think I would be a complete panic if I did, though. cops. Toning up this dragonhead is particularly challenging. Mini floof or cat grazer, get off! Oh, hi, Ghosted Wolf. She's here to protect me. The snuggle floof that she is. How are you doing, Ghosted? How's my wolfy friend doing? Nice. Nice! All the things are in. Yeah, my mouselings from this year's ReaperCon arrived from the lovely Tiberia. Peluca Paints! Hi! How are you guys doing? Oh my god, Red! Hello, hello! Peluca Red! Hi, Memnor! Hello, hello, everyone coming in from Peluca Paints. We're having a Peluca raid. Raid. Yeah, I don't have a command for. It might be defend. Might be raid. It might be defend, but hype. Hype is good. Hype is good. I like hype. Hello, hello, everyone coming on in. Red. Oh, I love it. I love that emote, Pelica. That is awesome. I just paint. Well, yeah, no, that's a good name. Straight to the point. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing today? So we'll just try adding in a little bit more whiteness onto parts of this. Just hello, hello. Oh, the cats. Yeah, no, my bot doesn't have. It doesn't have a subscriber status. Oops. Back, tiny floof balls. Back, I say. Why can I never find my emotes anymore? Get there. I did it, boy. Get it. Those aren't my emotes, but I love them nonetheless. Okay, so while that's doing its thing, we're gonna just highlight these rocks because we forgot to do that before we washed it, so oh well. Let's do another wash over them. Maybe this time in actually like sepia. Oh yeah, Pelica, what were you working on? Oh, okay. You're gonna go away. Alright. Bye. Thank you for the raid. You're awesome. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Ah. It's a bit too bright. Talk floof and your own cat eyelashes in your face. That fell and win, yep. Yeah, so used up a lot of wash to tone these browns, but oh well. It'll get toned down again. Go have a shower. Have a good one. And then on the part that I actually did this correctly on, you just want to add a tiny amount of extra highlighting again, especially along certain edges. But this is in the shadow, so it's not nearly as important. Alright. So that bit's been done. So we're actually going to take our sepia. Ah, hey brother. How are you doing? And we'll just go over some of these highlights to just tone them down some. Hungry, then get some fuzz in you. We're gonna also add in some of this. Watching Naruto. Yeah, typical things for a brother to do. Ah. Well, that's good. Glad you're eating. Because if you weren't eating, that'd be a totally different problem that we would then have to deal with. And thank you for not making me have to deal with that, because that would suck. So, once again, weird variance comes up in terms of painting these rocks over in the wash. Of course, that is a bit too much. And so we're gonna actually have to go over this again with another brush over just to kind of help bring these tones back up. We'll pop that down in there, and then add more this line, because we want to have some of these dark lines. There we go. Not all of that is brought down, so I'm going to have to bring out more of this strong tone to kind of help tone down that whiteness again. This is how to do it the long way. gonna just add a bit of a browner tone into just parts of this rock here. Oh, I'm gonna wreck it! My mini! Here you go! Yay! I'm here to wreck! Okay. So we'll let that dry off there. Okay, so what we're gonna do... I think I'll actually use... I don't know. Do I want to use the brown? I'm thinking this like flat gray. I'm like really watering it down, so let's try just bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. One more bloop. Some more water into this. Alright. I have faith in you, Jay. I do. Okay, yeah, there we go. Still don't get to see much of what I'm doing here because that white is just so blinding. There we go. But trust me, Jay, I've wrecked so many miniatures in the process of learning. Floss? Oh my god, the floss dance. My mind did not catch up right away, but that dance is hilarious. I have it in Destiny and I love it. I'm hovering. Yes, null oil over white. But it's a really washed down null oil. Alright. Alrighty. Hi, Flo. I'm doing well. How are you doing today? So, doing good. Yay, doing good. It's always a good thing to have. So what am I painting? This is the front section of Maldrakar's base. He's not attached to this one, but it stands in front of him and his hands like holds this. It kind of just gives him a bit more stability. So I'm painting it to be a temple to Bahamut that her followers had razed to the ground and then later used it as a summoning area to return her. To the mortal plane. I've been working on these for this week, pretty much. The only reason I didn't yesterday was because I added these vines to the base and then realized, oh, now I can't do anything because the green stuff is dry. Just rumors. See a silver dragon? Yes. You mean descendant? Your character is a descendant of him, or or Bahamut is your ancestor. So what essentially I use that washed down Nuln oil is to basically make the surface a little easier for the white to be applied. Oh. Actually, I'm not too familiar with what the metallic dragons do in terms of their attacks. It's been a very long time since I've looked at them. Metallic. The chromatic dragons are the evil ones. Chromatic is color. The metallic are the ones that are good. So like silver, copper, bronze. That was a crack. Oof. Yeah, silver dragons. Although dragonborns are generally, I've seen them as chromas. All right. Oh, cool, Andrew. That is. So I'm adding this blue into the recess of the rock, just this light bluish tone. Yeah, it has like a... It doesn't actually just have to be D&D. It can be any real tabletop game. I've done it for Rifts. Yeah, getting people's schedules to line up is always a challenge. So having this blue is actually like really useful to have. Even though it's light, it naturally creates a bit more of a shadow just so that, because it's of a cooler tone. Alright, so that's a little bit of blue, so then we go onto this side. And then while that's drying, we will go and lighten up the rocks. Alright. Oh, I'm stomach is growling, but I do have a bit of a stone left from this morning, so. Yeah, what is everyone else up to? Well, I take a little bit of a munching on me break. I was gonna say, give yourself like an extra 5,000 gold. And then be like, I don't know where it all came from. Let's go, Crusher. Because you deserve it, obviously. How's Skull Crusher doing today? I know, crinkle, 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 I'm sorry. Oh, I don't envy you there, Skull. That sounds most unpleasant. Tell the spawn to get themselves up. Get bent down under. Thank you so much for that follow. Of course, welcome. Great name. Alright. They look okay. Tell them to learn how to drive. Start fending for themselves. Gotta start, you know, paying for their rent. Unless they want to become hobos. No, I'm kidding, but that's good that they get themselves up. Nothing against kids, I'm just... but I got a job. Instill it in them while they're young so they never become a freeloader. What? Your allowance is $5? Well, you have a little bit of a tax of that, so about $1 of that is actually mine. Because, you know, why not? Parental advice from Maha. Don't listen to it. And we're like, well, you know, like, this year just so happened to have you used a lot of water up this year because you decided to, like, flood the sink. So your actual allowances, you have to take that into account. So you only get $250 this week. I'll teach them. That's positive reinforcement, right? Oh, you're having the metallic eyes. Of course, you know, when you get older and they're now taking care of you, they might start doing that back at you, so I guess use this suggestion at your own risk. Maha is not accountable for any faults in your parenting. Alright, which one? I think it's this one that has the... For each school lunch, $1.50. Tax $2 to the internet, $2 for supper. Yep. They'll learn. They'll learn fast. So, you know, they're actually in debt And they have to start working it off. So that's more. It's 250, 450, 650, and their allowance is $5. You know, that's like, you know, $1.50 in debt that they become. Getting them ready for them student loans. Sorry, child, just getting you ready for the real world. But then you surprise them when they reach university age, and actually all the money that you've taxed away from them was going into some kind of like fund for them at university. To then teach the value of saving. Aww, oh, thank you. Right now, just the base, but how are you doing, my friend? Hope you are well. Alright, see you, Skull. He missed the entire parental advice that I was giving. From a non-parent, you know, that's the kind of parental advice you want. Oh, hi, Jay. There's a gray jay on our fence out there. Alright, now white alchemy. Do I want white alchemy or do I want speed? I want speed. Is it not still considered to be a metal? It is. Alright. Metal, metal, metal. I don't think I put it back. Where on earth did I put the... Maybe I did. That's for me. I wouldn't even want to figure out the pricing of this for a commission. Since it's been going, I've been working on it for 2 weeks now. But I think those silver eyes are glistening in the right way I want them to. I'm making these ruins be a temple to Bahamut that got damaged or was razed to the ground by Tiamat's followers. And that's why Tiamat gets raised there, basically as a bigger FU to Bahamut. I know I've had this model for many months. Do I want to make his teeth also platinum? I don't really want to, but... Oh, was yours a commission? I loved yours, by the way. I have to honestly admit that I started working on it around the time that you were. And then I saw yours, and I was like, I can't do this. I can't nearly give it justice like you did. So then I stopped and I just started picking it up last week. Yours was exceptional. Well, yours, trust me, it wasn't. Oh, Pixel Cruncher. But I have to say, like, these two heads are my, I love these ones, my job on these two heads, personally. I'm glad that you like them. It means a lot to me, Mike. Yeah, I'm quite happy with this one. Now I just gotta start painting the green, I guess. So we will get these vines going up and running. No, he's not. I'm still humming and hawing over the red part of him. So like this is like oversaturated, so just give me a second to kind of bring him closer to, yeah, it's closer to what it is. I'm not sure if I like this red that I have going on there, but what I do love is, since I'll just show this side since I have it there, is that I have some of these scales on the main body match these heads, so they actually kind of like fit in a little bit more. So the gap that is naturally there from these parts is not as obvious. But yeah, I'm struggling with the red. I'm just struggling with the coloring because right now it looks flat, and despite the fact that I added purple into the shadow area and things like that, it still feels a bit too flat for my liking, so I just have to figure that one out. Red is a pain. Red is a butt. I'm now trying to look over my tea mug to figure out the color of green. I think I added matte medium into this green. I'm hoping. Blazing deep reds and blacks into the shadows. Yeah, I try to avoid using black as much as possible. Touch of blue. Oh, shoot. Now that I've brought that down, let's just bring that back up again, shall we? I gotta add, like, I honestly gotta know, like, how much you ended up charging for that Bahamut, or, that Tiamat miniature. My god, I can't imagine putting this much time into it and then figuring out the cost value. Because I put, like, 12 hours into the heads alone. At minimum. I'm gonna add in this other green into it. Just because this is a airbrush paint and thus it's extraordinarily thin. So let's add some thickness. There's a thinner, why isn't there a thickener? But yeah, after my first commission piece turned out, in my mind, pretty well with the scales, I was like, okay, I feel like I can work on this guy again. But the reason I'm working on the base before finishing up the dragon is I don't want him just sitting on his side, risking to get scuffed up while I work on the base. So attempting, that sounds like it's not being successful. Oh, your present arrived today here, brother dear. So I'll be sending it your way shortly. Oh, yay! But yeah, on my walk today, I actually picked up some pretty cool basing materials that I might use for this, on this, with this, or I might just save it for some other characters. I really gotta remember to just carry a bag with me, like a plastic bag, so I could just throw that in there. So we're painting these onto here, and another reason why I just kind of wanted it to be painted was so that I can work on adding in like little areas where I'm just painting in the little, like in the green lines. I guess we can increase the exposure just right now, because right now it'll just look like a flat green line, but once when I add in highlighting, I can only hope that it will look good. But yeah, like this is such a fantastic model. I actually got him on like a super duper discount. Here's this. And I feel like I'm gonna be like at this, like when I post it back up again, be like, yeah, no one's gonna really tell the difference that the green stuff was primed over. I was like, oh yeah, no, it's the same color. You just didn't do very much today. So I was like, I did lots. Of course, now I'm like just brushing color onto these things by accident. I think next time I'm gonna do like and do all the moss effects on it next. Those green. The good news is that any spilt over green I can cover up with my moss paint. So it won't be, it's not that big of a deal. It's a deal, but it's not that big of a deal. There you go. I guess I could have put a green wash over it and it would have done the same thing, but glorious badger! The badgers are here! Badger, 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 badger. Spam those emotes! Spam those badgers! Hello, my friend. Hello. Hey, Beamington. How are you doing today? Hello, everyone coming in from the Badger stream. Hello, hello. How was everything? How was the stream? Explain to me your ways, oh glorious Badger. You're good, that's good. I'm glad, Beamington. Overshot by 2 hours. Ooh. You seem to have a habit of doing that. No. I think Beamington is lying. I think he knows everyone. Either that or he just hangs out on Twitch too much. Or, you know, a little bit of both. Yeah, I know. Well, see? That's correct. You hang out on Twitch too much. Not that I'm complaining. It's always lovely seeing you. Yeah, Badger, I'm going over my time a little bit. But that's because I'm enjoying this. Thanks, Amberden. You're here when you should be sleeping? Oh, Amberden. Yeah, I'll show you the other rock set that I have that the dragon actually stands on. This just stands in front of the dragon. Oh, Modesty! Thank you so much for that follow. Of course, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday, wherever you may be. A little bit of green on the rocks never hurt anybody. Cause I'll be... Ah, hi! Hi, Duke of Errol. And welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope everyone in Badger stream is having a great day, though. This is a great person to go and hang out with, and honestly, if you guys don't know who Glorious Badger is, because, well, he's glorious, and he's a badger, don't ever attempt to fold him into a sock drawer. We should go and give him a follow. That's what the nice people do, and you know, that would make Maha very happy. And probably the badger. Duke of Fear? I could see it being Duke of Feral. But yeah, this is the other rock set that I have, that I've done. This is where the dragon stands on. Oop. He's a bit feral. Aren't we all? Aren't we all just a wee bit feral? But yeah, this base just kind of sits in front of Muldracar, and I've kind of decided that it's going to be a destroyed temple to Bahamut. And that's why I gave the dragon statues these mercurial eyes that are just going to be like, yep. I was for the metallic dragon. But followers of Tiamat have desecrated the temple. And probably the place where it got risen up. But I added in these green stuff vines. A lot of it is along the pathways that were in the cracks already. And from there I'm going to be adding in like Flock and Moss Effect and then go from there. And of course these are already green stuffed, but then I decided, and so they were already green, but then I wanted to be able to paint over them and give them a little bit more highlighting and make them a little less shiny. I primed them over. Oops. see, I wasn't actually sure how well the paint goes on to green stuff without primer. Well, with the primer, it's going on fine. Because the white, what you see as the white is actually a primer. So now it's going on just fine. But I'm just chuckling to myself moreover for the fact that I'm painting it basically the exact same color right now as the green stuff. So it's gonna look like nothing was done this stream. Except for a bunch of rocks. But because I want to highlight it, I wasn't just going to rely on the ability just to paint over the green stuff. Also, green stuff is really shiny. I guess I should just find my little bricks of green stuff and just see about being able to just paint over top of them. Alright, I should have enough to finish this up. Finish up the green. Again, maybe not. my god. Lord of Change. I don't know what the 90s version of him looked like. Yes. Yes, it is Emberden. Yeah, one sec. Nope, not that. That one. Yay! Oh my lord. Almighty. Yeah, I can see why you would need to pin that. Alright. Painted back up again. And now we get to paint these vines on. Oh my god. Roughly how big is it? Oh my god. And so oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that body and like attaching those wings would be a challenge. I usually have my husband do all the pinning for me. Because generally the things that need painting are the things that he purchased for me to paint. Is that the Vulture Demon Ultra Squid from Creature Caster, or? Uh, it's on my list of eventual gets because, well, I plan on getting everything from Creature Caster. It's just I think I'm only missing like 5 or 6 of theirs. Okay. This will be good, busy work to have done so that on Friday I can just do the rest of the, do a bit of toning and throw on then some my moss effects and some flock. I want these bases to be done. So then I can varnish the base and then use it as basically the sitting platform of while I work on Muldrakar. Honestly, this is the only one that needs to be done. me to work on him, but it's kind of just easier to do the basing work all around the same time. Figure out how to make scales shine. Not for Maldrakar, just because he's already so very much painted. But for my Emperor Dragon, just to make him like a scale or above. I'm hoping at Adepticon they're going to be doing another basing class. So that maybe I can get better at doing this. Or, you know, just learn a different technique. Oh, come on, we're almost done. Today's been all about simple painting, and it's like, ah. wonder if there's a way to like record your voice and then have it like somehow be turned into having like a multi-layer like have one that's higher and one lower. I think it would be cool to have a recorded thing of her saying, "Fool, I am a god." But in like a very multi-layered draconic voice, because it's also like 5 heads. Because I have a I can only imagine that it's not just the red head is the dominant one and all the other heads are just on for the ride. It's just like now they all speak. Alright. Base is back to being green vined. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to call it there for today. We actually made it to 6 o'clock. That's kind of awesome. So we're just going to bring in the space over here. Thank you, everyone, for all those raids. It was awesome. One day we might actually get our new raid warning. If we get someone high enough. It's supposed to be a rare event. But one can only hope, right? Eventually, for that to happen. So let us go and figure out where we want to send you guys. Just don't forget that if you have not joined me on Facebook or Instagram or Twitter, just to know when I'm going live and also just for funs and shits and giggles, then yeah, you guys should. So that I can see you guys again next time. I also have a Discord if you guys want to join that. Let us go, and I kind of want to go to Shoshi just because, yeah. Oh, but Epic Duck is on, Ricker's Iron. Let us go see who else is on. Let's see here. We have Key Lime, Ricker's Iron. More Than a Dice podcast. Oh my god, I can't believe I don't have him followed. We're gonna go there because he's an awesome person. So we're gonna go slash raid this person. Did that work? It didn't pop up, so I can only assume that it did. If I go slash raid that again, the raid is already in progress. Alright guys, I have no idea when it's gonna go away, but I love you guys so very much. Do be sure to join me on those things so that I can see you guys all again later, because I love you all. But have a great evening, and I'll be back again tomorrow. Bye!